Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. Yes. My throat's so dry this morning. I can't do that. Oh, man. The dryness of my throat. So, this is the third episode of Dungeon Siege, and kind of wanted to do something fun because, tomorrow is New Year's. And, maybe we'll be able to get this game beaten. I can't remember how many chapters are in this game, but I do remember that, I had a lot of fun playing this game. I remember that. I remember. And, I know it's early in the morning, but, I figure we can get, some Dungeon Siege out of the way here. You know what I mean? I love my Dungeon Siege, I think when I left off, I was, roaming around the swamp. I'm pretty sure I was just, aimlessly roaming around the swamp, trying to find someplace. And I ended up finding this tree, killed a bunch of monsters here. I don't even know if I want to go down there quite yet, because I haven't really, searched around completely. I kind of wanted to give the swamp a really good, search before I went through the process of going all over the place. So we'll probably do that. Medium crossbow, huh? +3 max damage. Longed back bow, 94 to 110 damage. Wow. I mean, that's a lot of damage, but I doubt that she has the strength to even be able to use it. Requires 16 strength. I mean, she's close. Closer than probably... I was actually thinking, I thought she was a lot lower than that, like 14 or 13. Ooh, man. Oh, gosh. It's so early in the morning, guys. Why is it so early in the morning? Don't know what to do. Sun is rising and I got to poo. Gotta search the swamp now. Find all the monsters how. Yo, Laroon. What the hell's going on? Why are you guys just running off into the stratosphere? Did you guys see that? It was really weird. Both the mages just decided to run deep into the forest. If I hadn't called them back, they would have just ran off and died. It was really weird. Ooh, an amulet. Amulet of Hardiness, +1 strength. Wow, she doesn't have enough dexterity to wear it either. I was just looking at that, range skill, dexterity amulets. Oh my dear Lord Jesus, leave her alone. Freaking breathing swamp dragons over here. Dude, there's like little swamp dudes all over the frickin' place. Oh, what's up, Joy? How's it going? Welcome to the party. Alright, go ahead and pick up all this doojank that's yours. Right, get the hell out of there. Alright, let's go kill this other dragon over here. Everybody about to die over here. Gotta drink some potions. I feel like I got ambushed right there. Like, that was a little rough. There's a freaking tree over here, too. Dude, that was a little rough. That was a little rough. Almost died. I probably should save it, actually. Like, that'd be a good idea. After death-defying events, it's probably a good idea to save. Stop picking on my damn archers, stupid, ugly, walking fish. Plus 12 to health, Ring of the Badger. Wow, plus 1 to range skill. 1 to 4 damage. 66 to 89. It's not bad. 66 to 89 is pretty good. I was gonna put this on her, plus 1 to range skill. It's got way less defense, but I figure a little bit of range skill might actually work out to her advantage in the long run. Full Blade of Thorns, 1 to 4 piercing damage. 49 to 69, it's definitely higher damage than what I've got. 66 to 86. Is that one-handed? It's one-handed? Really? Like, dang, alright. It's kind of high for a one-handed weapon. Another nice bow. +1 to range skill with 2-3 fire damage. That was not bad either. 67 to 88. That's way better than what I got. +16 intelligence, +1 to combat magic. This is such a weird piece of equipment. It has like everything on it, but none of it is actually good for the character. Like it's got armor, it's got melee range skill, it's got health steal, mana steal. It's like those crazy wands that you find in Diablo 2 that always have like the most ridiculous stats on them, but like it's all like melee stuff and it doesn't make any sense as to why the hell like why the hell is it even on there? Do I have a streamer light pointed at my face? No. I just have to constantly adjust my my lighting. Right now there's no lights at all, but I do have lights. But as you can see, if I turn the lights on right now, like it's not really gonna be very nice. It's because it's daytime and I got some nice natural lighting in here right now, so it's decent. There's like 18,000 windows in this building, and don't know why, but there is. And is too many windows, but I guess during the daytime sometimes it's alright. Is this place? There's one nature magic with 21 health, 20 strength, which is absolutely useless. +1 melee skill gloves with 13 strength. Those could be useful. Has 3 to nature magic. It's freaking sexy as all get out. It requires 25 intelligence. He's nowhere near 25 intelligence, but 3 to nature magic definitely looks a lot better than some of this other junk that I've got. Oh, really will starting to run out of space, huh? Trying to organize stuff so that I can actually fit items in here. I like having a mule. It is very nice. But also, it just enables me to hoard more stuff, which I'm very good at. Here, you just want me to hoard more stuff. That's all there is to it. You just want me to hoard. That's what you want me to do. I will do it. I will hoard with the best of them. I know. I keep getting loot that is far beyond what my characters can wear. I know. Supposedly there's some kind of way that you can, like, level up here in the swamp. Apparently there's, like, some little, mages or witches or something that summon forth, a horde of, like, swamp trolls or something. And basically, as long as you don't kill the mages, you can just continually sit there and just fight the trolls, like, repeatedly forever or something like that. Like, it's like a thing. Hard to hear me in combat. Turn down the volume a little bit. There we go. Those are the mages right there. Okay, so what I need to do is only fight these guys. So according to what they said online, is you can basically level up your characters by fighting these guys. And you just continually fight these guys forever, essentially. So they'll just continually resummon. You just gotta make sure that you don't go over there and kill the witches. Like, you kind of have to make sure you stay on your side of the swamp. Mr. Mule cannot drink potions now. Looks like my ranged characters killed the witches on their own. Didn't really need my help. So despite me constantly making them run back and attack only the trolls, they aggroed anyway. Lifesteal battle bow. $65 to $85. It's less damage because that one has fire damage on it. And this one has the 1 to 4 damage effect, but it does have lifesteal with the +1 ranged, which isn't terrible. Help keep her alive when she's in combat. I feel like that's a good thing. The more she's alive, the more she's shooting, the more things are dying. So forth and so on. Let's check over here on this other island, shall we? I don't think you can, not in this game. I'm pretty sure this is a one-time deal. Basically, by taking advantage of these summons, I can definitely get my HP a lot higher, or my guys a lot higher. But I basically just have to sit here and just keep attacking these stupid little dudes, and try my best to ignore the boss or the actual like swamp witches. Although my archers end up killing them eventually anyway. But even just going through the process like this of just attacking only the summons definitely increases the XP that I'm getting by a lot. What I could do is I could switch them to hold the ground and hold fire. And that way they won't attack anything. And then I can just direct them. Let me sit here for a little bit, level up my dudes. Okay, just killed him super fast. That was like insane levels of speed killing. Dude literally killed my boy so fast. And instantly back dead on the ground. Gonna have to kill these witches. They're not summoning anything anymore anyway. Oh, never mind. They've already summoned the creatures, which is part of the issue. Damn it, I freaking picked this stuff up on the wrong person. I don't know what the hell's going on right now. I don't like them in this state. They literally just end up getting their butts kicked. Can only control one creature at a time. Interesting. God dang, you gotta go all the way around? Shit. Why the hell are the mages running in there in the first place? I don't understand. They literally were both set to use spells. They both ran in there like idiots. I am a mage. I like to run into combat and die. That is my goal, to run into combat. 'Cause I want to run into combat and die. Oh, yes, I do. I want to run into combat and die. I want to run into combat, and then I die, 'cause that is what I do when I switch to melee on my own. I want to switch to melee skills, and I will use my melee skills, because I want to use all my melee. I want to use my melee skills. I do not want to use my spells. Who cares if I am a frickin' mage? I want to be a frickin' fighter, so put a weapon in my hand. Save the game before I end up losing these guys permanently. All it takes is for both of them to die at the same time, and I'm going to be screwed. I'm going to have to go back to an earlier save. And they keep dying so often. That literally, it's gonna happen eventually. This is indeed a very good way to level up. I can already tell that like this whole process of fighting these stupid little witches and just kind of like just drawing it out definitely is giving me a lot of EXP and various things. I wish I could keep my mages safe, but dang, both archers dead. Hey, I'm just gonna reload it. I literally just saved it earlier. I'm picking up all their items and like doing all that crap just takes too long, and the game just crashed. It's a good thing I just saved the game since the game just crashed. Get off the donkey! I don't understand why they always go for like the freaking donkey in the back. Leave the donkey alone. Leave the donkey ever do to you. Somebody just leveled up. Bowgirl was in there meleeing. I don't know why that was. I don't know why that happened. Apparently she felt like meleeing today. That's what we do, boys. We melee. It was an item that dropped earlier. It was some sort of armor that was a different color than a normal piece of armor. Yeah, there it is. Distinct martial leather. Strength 15, adds 6 to armor. Range damage reduced by 3%. 15 health, 20 mana. Like it's 92 strength, which is kind of nice. 92 defense. 92 defense is not bad. I think he's the lowest defense armor at 104. I mean, that'll give him pretty much the same amount of armor because it has +6 on it, so it's, what, 98? And then it gives a little bit of health and some range damage reduction. That should be nice for him. What's up, Ginger Gaming Questionnaire? I love that he just keeps resummoning monsters. I mean, it makes it so easy to level up. I think these guys are the best because they have about 1,000 HP. So it takes a little while to kill them. I think everybody gets pretty good EXP off of killing the swamps. The big swampies. The little ones, not so much. I need as much EXP as I can get, truthfully. Looks like Rusk is about to level up. My mule's gonna kill her. That's freaking hilarious. The mule is kicking her to death. I'm not even gonna lie. If she dies to the mule, then oh well. Okay, so that's like a wall right there. Some sort of dungeon right here, but I don't want to go in the dungeon yet because I just want to have some fun killing stuff. Does GGM have a hardcore player base? Hardcore player base? No, I do not. I am teamed up sort of with a hardcore streamer, though, if you ever want to check her out. Her name is Trix. I got her linked on my YouTube page, and she got me linked on her Twitch page. Trix Magistus. She does hardcore. That's like her primary game type. So if you're interested in hardcore, that's definitely a good streamer to watch. Commander for GGM in hardcore to build a player base. I mean, we do have some people on the GGM like clan that are in hardcore, and there is a hardcore section on the server. So I mean, it's something that is a thing. Why do they keep running away like that? It's kind of hard to kill them because they keep just fleeing. I mean, are you a part of the Discord, Ginger Gaming questionnaire? Also, what's up with the name? Did you is that like a play on my name? Or is that something you came up with on your own? Do I have a reset team for hardcore? I mean, we didn't really set up a lot of reset teams for hardcore now, but I'm sure that there is interest, because there definitely are quite a few people in the hardcore channel that communicate on a regular basis. I mean, if a hardcore team wants to form in the Discord, you know, we can certainly try and make it happen. Maybe one day I'll do some hardcore as well. I don't know. We'll see. Hardcore is one of those things that, unfortunately, I just don't have the ability to concentrate on like I would like. I've got more important things in my life than my hardcore character, if that makes sense. And so, you know, when my girlfriend calls me down because the dog jumped the fence and is running in the road and I need to save him, like, I'm not going to worry about whether my character is going to die or not. Like, you know, there are things out there that are just more important, and I don't have time to babysit a character like that. And there's too many distractions all the time that get me killed. I see the escape and save as a cop-out. Like, if I'm in the middle of a fight and I'm, you know, like in the process of about to die, like, I don't really see that as like a legitimate form of playing hardcore. Like, I feel like any situation where you freely admit that you had to save an exit to save your life, your character basically died. Like, you died. You were in a situation where you knew you were going to die, and you did that to basically exploit the way that the game works so that you could save your life. But in the process of doing that exploit to save your life, you are essentially admitting that you would have died. So your character is dead. I mean, and let's be honest, in hardcore difficulty, that whole exploit thing, people would install chicken mods. So it wasn't just that people would utilize that exploit to the utmost. It was also just the simple fact that people would go through the process of installing a mod that would literally escape and leave the game as soon as they were in danger. Like, the chicken mod was totally a thing back in D2 LOD, and people freaking loved using the damn chicken mod to save their life in hardcore. I don't even know why they used it in software, because it never made much sense, but... Dang it, everybody's going down. These freaking swamp trolls are nasty. Dragging their unconscious bodies. Honestly, they're unconscious in the water. They're probably drowning. They keep running away, like... The stupid little swamp trolls are just annoying. Do not question the dog almighty. Do not question the dog almighty. I'm literally just wandering through the swamp. Like, oh look, some more fishes. The freaking sound effects on these fish, though. What are these things? Zombies? Oh yeah, they're definitely zombies. Headless? Some of them headless, anyway. Stop picking on my fricking mages, you turds. Some sort of cemetery. Archers can do the job. Did I use Infinity for my Ice Maiden, or did I stick with Inside? I never had an Infinity Dub 101. I ended up going with a Plague Sword. Once I had enough mana steel, I had a really nice barbarian with a plague sword. Worked out pretty well. What did I team up on his other hand? I can't remember. I think it was Crescent Moon or I can't remember what the hell. F Head Striker. That's right, F Head Striker. I teamed up an F Head Striker on his other hand with a upgraded with an Omer in it. So he was using a Plague. I had the lower res proc. I didn't really need Infinity, although the Infinity probably would have made things a little bit better. Honestly, she did just fine without it. Would have been icing on the cake. I never had the money, you know, the resources essentially to get myself an Infinity that early on, so. Definitely found something. Some sort of church in the middle of the swamp. No, if you have Crescent Moon on your mercenary, it does not affect your main character. Things like negative enemy lightning resistance only affect you. We can literally do this like a Ronco rotisserie grill like commercial, like, you know, set it and forget it. Like say it with me, folks. Negative enemy resistance only affects you. Only affects you. Who does it affect? It only affects you. Say it with me, folks. Only affects you. I had a guy fight with me for like an hour in chat. Like every single time he would ask the question, I would literally go, it only affects you. He's like, but what if? And I'm like, but it only affects you. And he's like, but what if this situation? And I'm like, but it only affects you. It's not hard to understand. It's really not. You're making it more difficult than it needs to be. Oh my god, leave me alone. Why you gotta be so rude? There's so many zombos over here. I got something called a destroyer. Where the hell did it go? I don't even know what the hell it is. It was literally just called the Destroyer. Right, not on him. Astonishing Destroyer. 25 intelligence. 1 to melee skill, 1 to strength, 1 to 4 piercing, a bunch of bullcrap. I don't think neither one of these guys has high enough intelligence to use it either. I'll probably just sell it, to be honest. See what the hell's inside this dude, Jake. The wretched zombie. He's glowy. He's a glowy zombie. Look at all those arrows stuck in his belly. He dropped me some chainmail. burly chainmail, 167 defense, and it adds 25 defense on top of the 167 that it gives. It's definitely higher defense than the rusty chain that I had on. What level are my characters? This game's a little bit different in terms of levels. Like, it has to do with, like, your prowess as a warrior more so than other things. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, so, like, I have level 32 melee, but then I also have plus the skills and things like that that are affecting that. So it's not just, like, a simple calculation. I feel like we need to do a little bit of hand-me-down action here. In fact, I think, actually, this one's gonna get not used. No, that freaking, +2 melee skill butchering chainmail that I just found was pretty sweet. Yeah, so, like, it's a little difficult to like, quantify exactly what level they are. Because they also have, like, stat levels that they've got to get, and then they also have other levels that they can get in other skills. So, like, it's more of, like, a what level they are in their main skill, I guess. And even that's kind of, like, obfuscated, because I have all these, like, plus to melee skill items. So, like, I'm not really sure what the hell my base level even is anymore. Alright, so I completed the quest where I gotta do the doojink. This was the return the Azunite, like, object to the church. Which I'm assuming quiets down all the zombies. Or at least prevents them from resurrecting themselves forever. Oh my god, they're just wailing on her over there. Linens. Oh, +2 to melee skill, butchering shield. It's kind of nice. I think I'm using a 20% block chance on one of these guys. Yeah, that's good for him. I'm gonna bring him up to level 30 something. Yeah, 32, not bad. Got this +2 melee skill, 48 to 65. Which is a hell of a lot more damage than what he's using right now. God, I need to frickin' get to a shop and start selling some stuff. I'm running out of space. if I completely cleared out this graveyard. Not quite, it seems. I wonder if I'll find a shopkeep down here somewhere. This area is ridiculously ridiculous. God dang, they killed him fast. Didn't even have a chance. He was dead so quick. Oh my god, they won't leave him alone. All right. Sure, he actually has all his equipment on. I think I might be running out of health and mana potions. I think that's what's going on here. Let's go ahead and fill up our health and mana pots real quick on everybody. All right. Alright, we need at least one healing potion on my boy here, at least one healing potion on my boy here. Oh yeah, I am definitely using this potion doojank, that's for sure. Not even ashamed, even a little bit. These stupid potions, what I've been doing is instead of buying 1,000 little tiny potions, I've been utilizing the big giant potions that come from this this little cheat program here, whatever you want to call it. And that way I can take all my little tiny potions and put them into the big potions, so I don't have to literally just like worry about it. So like the amount of potion that this is not even really that much. It's really the container that I want, because like what happens is if you accidentally use up your container, you just lose. Like, you lose the potion entirely. So, like, see, this is a potion container right here. And you basically just take this potion and put it into this one. And it fills up the container. Well, what happens sometimes is I lose the container. Like, I'll accidentally use up the entire container. And then, so then I've lost my big container. And so that's all I'm really doing is I'm just trying to get the containers back. So that they actually have the potions. And I don't have to, like, worry about my inventory filling up with all these little tiny potions, which are just a nuisance, to be honest. It's not quite as bad as you think. It's really just a inventory space saving gambit. Like, I'm really just trying to make sure that my inventory space isn't getting wasted by a trillion billion potions. Yeah. Something that they probably should have added into the game anyway. So, like, see, this guy, he's missing his potion. I need to give him a health pot. So this girl, she still has her potion, so I'm going to give that one to him. I'm going to give her the health potions that I have to fill up her container. I've got a couple, like, half-empty ones here that I can dump in. But as you can see, as soon as I dump in the container, it disappears. Not really sure why they went with that particular method of doing things. I feel like it would have been cooler if they just had, like, I don't know, just like a big container that all the potions went into, if that's what they were going to go with. 92 to 115. Gliding long crossbow of sickness. It has 19 strength requirement, which is, like, insane. What's this? Why are you in there meleeing? Like, come on. Alright, let me save it so I don't have to do that whole potion thing again. And literally lost a dude, like, right after I saved it, so I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother to sit here and just waste my time on that one. Holy crap, why was he in there fighting? Was he still in melee from the save? No, he's not on melee. So why does he keep running in there? I don't understand. He's a mage, he's set to magic. I literally set to attack a target. The dude literally runs straight into the battle like he's a freaking just like knight on horseback. And I don't get it. Freaking bugs love to target the freaking mages. I'll tell you what. Thin chain of the fox. It only requires 7 or 12. It's not bad actually. That's a whole lot better, honestly, than what she was wearing. Ooh, that's nasty. Well, Glorden has advanced to level 26. Picked up 2 spike maces. Plus 1 to melee skill, 17 to life. That was kind of nice. Ugh, why do you have so many freaking mana pots? Give them to the mages. Hand me down and everything, I don't even care. Yeah, you playing Baldur's Gate? I got some videos up on that too, actually. Just so much going on this map. It's like, it's kind of insane. I'm a little overwhelmed, honestly. The sheer, like, ridiculous size of this, whatever this map is. It's open, it's broad. A lot of the other maps in this game so far have been very, restricted. Like, you didn't necessarily have, like, the same kind of thing going on. And, you know, like the path would be kind of linear, you know, like through the forest, so to speak. So you wouldn't necessarily have this whole thing going on where you just don't know exactly which direction you need to go. This is the first zone where it's literally just been like, yeah, we don't know what direction to go.
You cannot know how glad I am to see another human. It seems this land is overrun with monsters. I was following the gold what's been stolen from Phaedra's archery tournament when I come to this place. Look, I know I'm young for a mage, but I knows me a spell or two, and I'd be willing to help you out for some gold. I promise I knows me stuff. I just need someone that can watch me back.
We got a 26 intelligence, 24 nature magic mage. Unfortunately, he also costs like almost 100,000 gold.
You cannot know how glad I am to see another human. It seems this
Level
land is
24
overrun with
nature
monsters. I was following the gold what's been...
My current nature mage is level 15. So we're talking about a 10 level bump, like going from this mage to the other, and I kind of feel like we should. I know Merrick is a really powerful mage and all, but he's like lagging behind. Like all the mages seem to lag behind a lot. And do we have to have Merrick in our party for this? Because I know that the quest is literally finding Merrick. Like, find Merrick, the Grand Mage, and then Merrick's staff retrieves Merrick, warding staff. So, like, the next one is actually to find Merrick's staff, which I kind of assume that we, like, need him, but I don't know. I get the feeling that upgrading this to this Nature Mage is going to be a really big boost for us, so I feel like we should. Let's just go ahead and off-mule all his stuff. And we'll dismiss Merrick here.
What? You've got the gall to dismiss the Grand Mage of the 10th Legion? Third in line to the throne of the kingdom? I certainly hope you've no ambitions greater than being a mule dung seller, child, because that's the most you can hope for after today. Off with you!
You cannot know how glad I am to spy the stars. Maybe me luck's a-changing.
He's got such interesting, like, melee abilities. Like, I didn't notice he had these interesting abilities last time. I kind of, like, didn't really go through the process at all of taking a look at that stuff. I was just kind of assumed. That's what I get for assuming. He's got some rather interesting, like, buffs, I guess would be the term. I need to drop a bunch of this regular stuff on the ground. I'm tired of carrying it all around. Like, anything that's just, like, regular boots. Or, like, regular gloves with, like, no effects on them. Like, it doesn't need to be in here. Gotta be a little bit picky about what I take back since I'm filling up so much. Like a crappy little wooden shield. Crappy battered longbow. Bunch of junk. Some of the stuff is just garbage, like burlap. Burlap of hardiness. Wooden buckler. Crappy boots of crappiness that are crappy. Enforced wooden shield of reversal. It's actually worse than that. What I've noticed is that the melee characters and the range characters tend to get more EXP in general over the others. Like it's pretty terrible, like how ridiculously much more defense or EXP like certain characters get over others. The mages just in general get shafted from what I've noticed because of the way that the leveling system works. Because they just don't get good EXP in any encounters. Even if they're like the main ones fighting, they still don't get good EXP. And that's why my mage, Merrick, who'd been with me for quite some time and who was higher level than me when I got him, was lower level than me by now, because he literally has been getting no EXP pretty much the entire time. It's kind of interesting that you can fight on this overhead map, like this is totally a way that you can play the game. Where is the mage that he keeps getting frickin' like annihilated like this? you see, I get good EXP from fighting these guys. We got some sort of like boss one here. I don't think I can play around on this one. So I just noticed this interesting thing. So if I change her to her bow and then have her use a potion, she automatically switches to melee. I literally just saw it on camera. I literally saw her switch to melee when I told her to use a potion. See it right there? Every time I tell her to use a potion, she's switching to her melee ability, which is really freaking strange. Gotta be some kind of bug in the game. For her to just like automatically switch weapons whenever I use a potion is a little effed up, not gonna lie. A ring. I don't have any good melee weapons to give her, and that's really all there is to it. Ring of Revival, 29 mana. Well, what's interesting is my boy here has a bunch of buffs that he can use. So he's got this accuracy buff, which increases the dexterity. It's a dexterity boost. And I can literally just sit here and cast a dexterity boost on both of the archers. And then he's also got a strength boost. Iron Fist apparently boosts strength. Costs a lot of mana though. Kind of like a nice little boss fight kind of a thing. I guess I could just like pre-buff. He's got this Furrock too. I wonder what the hell he is. Oh, one of those ice dudes. It's kind of cool. Well, I've got some temporary buffs for a little bit. Too bad I couldn't make him like just cast those automatically. It's kind of the problem with the casting system in this game is that it's not really like the greatest in terms of what's what I'm trying to say, like automatically casting things. Like he's a freaking buffer. Like he has buffs. He has heals. He's got damaging spells, but like all I can do for the most part if I want him to just automatically use the heal, put the heal on him. Then he'll spam the heal, but that's it. He doesn't do anything else. What's up, Scuba 209? I'm pretty sure I found the Goblin lair already, but I really wanted to like go around and explore and level up. Huh, he only controls the summon for 60 seconds? That's kind of... Can he like up it? Okay, I'm back at the cemetery, which I have already cleared the cemetery, so... I wish I could, like, take a look at the whole map. Dang, it takes all the mana he has to use that ability. It's crazy. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Norman. Appreciate it. I'm gonna keep wandering around and see if I can find anything cool. I mean, I've kind of started to map out the edges of the map, you know, because, like, they're unexplorable, basically. Like, when you get to them, it doesn't have any kind of actual thing there. I'm also killing the majority of the monsters on this map, too, so as I clear it, you know, at least I'll know there's not any monsters in this particular zone. I mean, if I hadn't been exploring, I wouldn't have found the freaking awesome mage, and, I wouldn't have done the Azonite quest, and there's a bunch of stuff that I've completed so far because I've been exploring, so it's pretty cool. I'm hoping to find like a shopkeeper or something. Like that's my hopeful. I'm very hopeful to see if I can find like a shopkeep. I'd like to get rid of all this stuff that I've got on me. Oh yeah, I've been under leveled for every zone I've been in, basically. Like I don't know what it is about this game, but like you're always too low level for where you're supposed to be, is what it seems like. Refreshment with 20 mana. Good on my mana character. Grab these mana potions with the mana characters. Yeah, I think there's a shop here too. Like, I feel like they wouldn't give you such a large area without there being some kind of shop here. So the shack right here. What's in this one? Potions. Alright. We just got an autosave here too.
Ooh! Look on my porch at the handsome dandies, seeking staves from the goblin's hoard. Look how they hold their nose in the air. Not so much as a blink nor stare. Verma knows how to catch their eye. Healing salves are here to buy. Fresh from the pot are my potions made. Goodies in your pouch I will take for trade.
Alright, so she's got a little bit of everything then. Regeneration spell. Sounds kind of fun. Oh wow. Lightfoot raises the dexterity of the entire party by 1. I don't like it. Corpse explosion. Blast apart the flesh of the dead, causing concussive damage to surrounding enemies. Alright, first things first, let's get rid of all this garbage. Gone. Crap. This is actually not very good. Crappins. As much gold as I can for this stuff, so I can buy some good stuff from her. Strength, Plate of the Owl. There's no way I'm ever using this thing before I have something better. Like, I kind of feel like I should just get rid of it. Selling all the junk that I don't need. Selling all the junk. Selling all of the junk. California junk and all the junk. And just selling all the junk and selling all the... Selling all the stupid junk. Kind of feel like they should have some of these doojanks. Instead of these. They're always getting their butts kicked. $100. That's two-handed. Never mind. Sold. $10 armor, 17 health. Wow. It's only got like no strength requirement either. I feel like either of these is better than what she already has. Oh, it's so nice to get all this crap out of my inventory, though. I think this shield is better than what he had. Oh no, it's a 38 strength shield. Holy crap. Never mind. He's nowhere near using that thing. He's nowhere near using this freaking armor that he found either. Neither one of them. Alright, speaking of shields, let's take a look at the shields and see what they have to offer. Bunch of junk. So the low-level shield only requires 14 strength, and it gives 1 to dexterity, which we can give to her to beef up her dexterity. It's definitely worth it. Some of these like really low-level shields that have things like HP can be utilized just to beef up the HP of the guy. It doesn't seem like he actually has to use it so much as he just has to frickin' have it on, I guess. Try to see if there's any gloves in here that are better than the garbage he's wearing. He's got a 8, 9, 10, 11 armor hat. Honestly, his armor's so low, I don't even think it really even matters. Like, a couple extra points of armor, I don't really think is gonna give him a huge buff. Oh, look at those combat magic skill boots, though. That he can't wear because he doesn't have 13 strength. That's sad. +92 with +1 ranged. That's not bad at all. boots. I got a whole bunch of like interesting ones. I guess I should probably focus on the weapons, shouldn't I? Got a bunch of two-handed items in here. Vengeful Steel of the Shaken. 58 to 88. Way more damage than what I have on. Let's see if he's got a better helmet, better gloves, whatever we can finagle on this dude. I don't know. He's got a +2 melee skill armor on, which is pretty nice. He's running a +1 melee skill boots, which is also pretty darn nice. Not a lot of really good stuff in here. Like, it's like I'm gonna be saving my money for the most part. 9 defense, 1 melee skill, 1 dexterity. It's not really better than what he's got. +1 melee skill, 13 defense helm. So a little bit higher defense than my 11. But it's missing the 7 health. I think the defense will be nice. I can drop this one on somebody else. He's using that crazy brilliant helm of the weirdness. Trying to see if there's any bows in here I could use as stat sticks for these guys. There's one with 12 health, one with 12 mana. And 12 health is alright, I guess. This guy could probably use one too. There's another one with 12 health. They can both have 12 health bows. These girls need buff weapons. Weapons that'll just give them some stats. I don't know if they have enough strength to wield any of the weapons, to be honest. Let me check for their bows real quick, see if there's any really nice high damage bows in here. So they're on 85 damage bows, and there is a 110 damage bow in here. With health steal. It's not bad at all. I'll go ahead and swap that out. And then she's running the same kind of a situation here. So we can give her the... that has health on it. Gives her a nice little bump up. I wonder if this thing adds fire damage to her ranged attack as well. It does not. Okay. Never mind. She's wearing a pretty crappy +1 range with 3 defense helmet. I wish they had some better helmet options in here. +1 range with 5 defense. +1 range with 4 defense and 7 health. I guess that's something. A little bit better than what she has. She doesn't even have a +1 ranged hat. Let's grab her the 5 defense one. And I think we got everybody nice and tidied up here. I mean, he could probably use a better hat. All that is defense. He has no hat. Okay, just get you something here. I don't know where your hat went to. It kind of is, I'm not gonna lie. Let's take a look at our motley crew here. Oh Lord. Why do my guys look so ugly? That boy look like he's wearing a dress that came from a freaking moo-moo farm. That chainmail on this girl looks pretty good, I guess. I mean, his helmet's kind of cool, but I don't know, like, a lot of this stuff is stupid. Alright, like double, triple, quadruple save. Just to be absolutely sure that I saved. Let's look around a little bit. Lorne advanced to range level 1 by fighting with ranged weapons. Of course, everybody's using the wrong weapons because I was playing around with their equipment. Oh my god, stop beating him up! Dude, it does look cool, doesn't it? Like, freaking A. Like, he's got like the doojank of the century, the vengeful steel of the Shaken over here. He's got something called a winged mace. Butchering winged mace of +2 skill. It's actually not bad. +66 to 86. It's got way better damage than what he's got on. +2 melee skill. Oh yeah. Take me a little +2 melee skill. Oh, what's up, Swamp Witch? No, I don't want you to summon 4 demon monsters. A lot of nothing. What's wrong with a Mandalorian black lightsaber, though? Come on, now. Everybody wants a Mandalorian black lightsaber. It's kind of weird. Alright, we are literally just exploring. What's this over here? Looks like another side to the graveyard, which I didn't clear out. Oh, a ring. It always ends up going to somewhere random. And I never knew who freaking picks it up, because it always ends up like just on a random character. There's a ring of renewal mana. It's a mana ring. Which should go to the freaking mana casters. But no. It's freaking crazy. You can't even see them. Like, they're just not there. You can only see them if you switch to the overhead view. They run away so far and so fast, like it's crazy. What the hell is this one? Zombieland. I thought I had already done this, but I guess this is a different graveyard. So this is graveyard number 2, apparently. No, this is the same one, because that's the Azurite symbol that I can just break the stained glass windows. For why? Why? Why am I being a rude McRudo, huh? I feel like this needs an answer. Just gotta be rude, huh? Gotta be rude, yeah, yeah. Gotta be rude, yeah. I guess I went out the other way. That's all it is. So this is supposed to be like the back entrance or something? I don't really know. Fire skull. Hell's my poor donkey. Getting his butt beat by a freaking doojank over here. Dude, you're not kidding. The freaking swamp zone has a lot of repetition going on. Feels like the same exact areas over and over again. Who the hell is... There's always a freaking dude over here being rude to the mage. Always a dude. Well, thank you for the follow, Nico. Thank you for the follow, Renji. Appreciate it. Can get spread to the four corners of the earth, man. Oh yeah, I'm at 19,300 subs and rising. Of course, you know, New Year's is only like 1 or 2 days away, technically, depending on how you want to like think about it, but sorry, distracted by messages on my phone. as fun as it is to get the numbers, like, I don't necessarily want to go that route and just ask a bunch of people to sub to me who are never going to watch, because, you know, that doesn't give you anything good. Alright, so we've got this place explored pretty good. Not really sure there's a whole lot left we haven't explored at this point. I mean, let's just keep riding the darkness, I guess, until eventually we run out of darkness. I don't know if we went inside this house. Let's check inside this house real quick. Nothing fancy in here, just a bunch of chests with some gold in it. Random stuff. Okay, let's go up this way. We definitely got a lot of darkness up here. Fog of war, whatever you want to call it. I mean, you do turn in quests, but, like, it's not the same kind of thing. Like, when you go to your journal, it shows them as blacked out, so they're finished. So, like, they kind of finish themselves. Like, from what I've noticed. It feels like they just finished themselves. Oh, so that's the edge of the map right there. I'll make sure that I'm getting the edge of the map marked off so that I don't feel like there's more to explore than there actually is. It doesn't seem like there's a lot just like out in the empty swamp. Like it just kind of feels like the swamp itself is well, just kind of mainly empty. It's like the islands and stuff, like there's little islands in the swamp, and that's where like the, you know, activities occur. That's where the happy fun time happens. Focused on the wrong dude. Oh, my main melee guy is firing spells. Alright. Nobody told you to do that. Didn't complete Merrick before dismissing him? I mean, technically, I found Merrick. That was the quest for Merrick. Find Merrick the Grand Mage. And then Merrick's staff, which is retrieve Merrick's warding staff. I'm not really sure if I need him in the group to retrieve it. So, like, I don't... That's what I was thinking to myself when I was dismissing him. Was, do I actually need him in the group for this? And I don't think I do. Especially since Merrick was an optional. He was optional. Like you didn't have to take him with you when you completed or when you found him, so to speak. Alright, well that's that. Now we got a whole lot more going on here. I mean. That's back to the, there's a dragon right here. another ring. 13 to armor. Sure, you can hold on to that. Alright, so that's pretty much cleared out the whole area around the graveyard. Really not a whole lot more going on here. Looks like we got a little bit of an area over here we haven't explored. I'm still trying to figure out why the hell the mage has decided that he needs to run past the entire group. I'm not sure if you guys have been paying attention to this, but every single time the melee characters go into fight, the mages run past the melee characters and set themselves up on the other side, usually dead center in the middle of all the monsters. It's gotta be like the dumbest thing I've ever seen, and I don't get it. Like, I don't understand why they're setting themselves up the way they are. Like, it almost seems like they're rather deliberately trying to get themselves killed. Like, it really does seem like they're deliberately trying to get themselves killed. Pitted scale, don't worry about. Just trying to make sure all this crap makes it back over here to the mule where it belongs. Might as well put this on the mule too, since nobody can freaking use the damn thing. I want to try out this new nature mage spell I got. I actually forgot to put some of these spells in the book. Where's that regeneration? I bought a spell that was like... Yeah, there it is. Surrounds the target with a natural aura, increasing a health recovery. Has a duration on it, too. Also got this jank, which seems pretty cool. Oh, he can't use that yet. Alright. That's pretty high level, then. So, regeneration apparently gives like an extra... How long does it last for? Not very long. I mean, if I cast this on everybody... I could make it last for a little while. Basically like 2 or 3 minutes per cast. I mean, what does it say? It says, 175 seconds. So 60, 60, 120, 60. So like nearly 3 minutes per cast, I would assume. And it seems like you can just kind of stack it indefinitely. Seems useful. Only didn't cost so much freaking mana. Oh, is 999 the maximum? Oh, no, never mind. Goes up even higher than 999. Alright, well, I mean, everybody's got a regeneration effect on right now, which is kind of cool. Yeah, why not? See how well it works in combat. I feel like with all the monsters over here, there was probably something in the water, but I guess not. Oh my god, the mages that love to run in die! Another ring. Look at this time. +1 to melee skill. Nice. I found a Soge, boys. I mean, basically, right? It's +1 to skills. +1 skills, found a Soge. I know you guys are jealous, so. +1 skills, found a Soge. Super jealous, I know. Dude, this swamp is insanely large. And I know I've said this a couple times, but, like, it's even larger, I feel like, than even I originally... Like, as large as I thought it was before, like, I feel like it's just growing in size constantly. I don't like it. It just keeps getting bigger. It's like some sort of, like, exponential swamp of exponentialness. It just continues to grow as long as I'm staring at it. And if I look away, like, they add some extra rooms and another little swamp island, and okay, I think I'm actually every time I say that I'm coming close to, like, exploring the entire map, I find another little doojank island with a whole bunch of monsters on it, and then some more areas that I haven't explored, and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. I'm losing my mind. I just want to find the cool stuff, and you hide it so good in the swamp, because the swamp is full of people, monsters, darkness, and I can't slosh around, get leeches, there's stupid fish everywhere. I feel like if I don't search though, I'm gonna miss something. Like, there's probably some like little secret area along the wall has like all sorts of cool doojanks in it, and and if I don't search, I'm not gonna find it. The secret hidden doojank of the doojank land. Oh, there's a bunch of monsters out in the middle of nowhere. I like it when they let me hit them in the eye. I want to take the monsters and make them die, but it's okay, 'cause I'm a hero, and the monsters deserve to die. That's the end of that. Dude, mages are always getting ganked. Like, I don't even understand. That's their whole life. They just live to get ganked. What are we gonna do today, brain? What are we gonna do today, Pinky? Well, we're gonna get ganked. The same thing we do every night. Pinky and the ganked mage. It's Pinky and the ganked mage. One is a genius and the other got ganked. And it's not Pinky. The brain got ganked. He got ganked. He got ganked. Yes, he did. Did. Can you really say he got ganked though? Because like the general terminology for a ganking usually means that like the monsters come up on you unaware and like, you know, take you out really quickly, like maybe with like a large number of monsters also, like usually that's what you're gonna have. But like, I don't feel like that's the case here. I feel like he's running in there deliberately and dying, and so, like, at some point, don't you have to just be like, okay, that's not a gank if he's deliberately running in there and sacrificing his life? Like, at this point, it's maybe he's just dumb? Maybe he's just not intelligent? You know, maybe he's just an idiot. You know, you ever think about that? Could just be an idiot.
Ooh!
I'll sell off some of this crap that I found. Might as well. I'm sure that I'm gonna be going down deep into a dungeon somewhere at some point, so might as well just get all this crap out of my inventory while I can. Got some +2 nature magic gauntlets. Those are fucking awesome. Garbage. We don't need this +1 dexterity amulet. Yeah, we haven't even gone to the Goblin hideout yet. We're working on it. We shall get that eventually. Stiff banded armor. Does he have new stuff? It kind of looks like he has new stuff. Wow, 70 to 121 damage. Is that a... 32 strength, 101 to 153. Butchering Great Steel of the Shivering. 15% chance to freeze. And adds 1 to 2 cold damage. 2 melee skill. That thing is nice. It's 32 strength though, and unfortunately I just don't have that much strength available to me, but that is a very nice sword. I kind of want to grab this 121 damage sword here. Yeah, it's pretty nice, not gonna lie. To 102. This one is 66 to 90. And it does have +1 melee. It's better than this one. He's already using a +2 melee axe. So he's already kind of like in there. Let's see what they got for shields. Oh, they got some interesting shields. It's 135% and 20 is what mine is. And it's just a plain 26 strength. So they definitely got some other options here. This one is +1 strength. Like that. He's got the +2 melee skill. Coobus, what you doing? What you doing, Coobers? What you doing, Coobers a boobers? Cobus a bobus? Krubo a boobo? Oh wow. 17 strength requirement, but it's 108 to 126 damage, so way better than mine. It has +2 combat skill, or range skills. And she could technically use it pretty soon. Like, she's almost there for strength. I don't know. It's higher damage than the Brilliant Savage Bow that I've got right here. Honestly, I might as well sell this. Might as well pick this one up. That could be my new waiting bow. Do they got any new helmets or anything on here? Looks like not really. +1 combat skill. Can't even use it anyway. I was saying there's like a really crappy melee weapon they can use just to, I don't know, just to have a melee weapon with some stats on it, but there's really not a lot of melee weapons in here they can even use anymore. Oh, they were pretty good. Honestly, we got some pretty good equipment so far. Some minor upgrades there, but it's worth it. See if we can find this frickin' Goblin thing again. I was already there one time before, I just didn't go in because, well, you know, reasons. Looks like I haven't explored fully over here. This is an island. Any monsters over here on this island? There are indeed. Oh, look, some sort of boss monster. His name is Rotten Troll. Let's take him out first. Donkey. Get over here, donkey. Alright.
Forgive my earlier outburst. I've many things on my mind, and I'm afraid I've lost most of my social graces over this affair. If you can forgive an intolerable old man's complaints, I could well use your assistance. I expect there are a few things I could do for you as well.
No, sir, Merrick. Just didn't level up fast enough. Tired of it. I'm tired of the lack of your skill, Merrick. I'm trying to figure out where the hell this goblin camp is. I found it already, and it's gotta be around here somewhere. I just... okay, I think I just, like, did a circle here. Yes. Mass murderer? Dang, alright. You just gonna lay that on me, Joy? Like, come on now. I feel like I'm a hero. You know, doing his best to save people from the monsters. Murderer. It's harsh terminology there, sir. What did the swamp monsters ever do to me? They freaking, like, tried to eat my face when I walked by them. That's what they did. They literally tried to eat my face. Like, I mean, I didn't attack them. They attacked me. Alright, they attacked me. Oh my god, I need like a freaking map of the area so I can know where the hell I'm going. Like, is there no way that I can just take a look at the entire map? Like, do I really have to only look at, like, a small section of the map like this? Like, I explored everything. Where's my, like, map that actually tells me where the hell I'm going? Like, you know what? Let's actually pull this up here real quick. I'm gonna see if I can find a map of Dungeon Siege Swamp. like kind of like a full-sized map. That way I can actually see where the hell I'm going. Because I've explored the entire thing, but I have no clue where I'm actually going. Okay, the swamp map. Hey, what do you know? There actually is a map. Kind of sucks, but... Okay, so that's the Lost Witch. Okay. Down here, we are currently, according to this map-a-lap. That's right, map-a-lap. We got a map, we got a map, we got a map, map, map. We got a map, 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 map. So according to the map, we are... Let's put this on north. There you go. Okay, so I know exactly where we are right this second, so we need to go this way. It looks like we've already cleared everything. Like, everything that I can think of. I kind of want to go up here and just double check and make sure we got this one island that's like off in the middle of nowhere land. But, other than this island that's up here off in the middle of nowhere land, is, I think we've pretty much explored everything. I don't think we've been lost, we just explored everything. The only thing that's bugging me is that I can't see where the hell I'm going after I've explored it. Like, in most games, like, even in Diablo, you can, like, once you've explored the map, you can see the map, right? So you know where you're going. You can, you know, you can backtrack easily. Like, I already found the frickin' Goblin Fortress, but I can't backtrack to it because I don't know where the frig it is. Where the friggity frag it is. Like, you found it, but good luck finding it again. That's right. Alright, there's some kind of, like, boss witch that's supposed to be over here. I think I already killed the boss witch. Pretty sure, anyway. There's a box I didn't click on. I think this is the boss witch area, so I did already complete this. And then down here, that's where I found Andemus. Yeah, so that's where I found Andemus, which is this hut, which is Merrick is currently in there, right? Yeah, Merrick is currently in this hut. So we need to keep going further south. And that is Verma, which means we're getting really close now. So we're going to travel even further down this way. And then we need to go over here. Alright, so that's the area that we need to go down, I think, for the goblin thing. But according to this map, there may be one thing that we missed, which is apparently right down here. I think there's a dungeon. It's like a little whatever dungeon. Like, I don't think you have to do it. Yeah, that's it's like a sinkhole. According to the thing, it takes you down into the other dungeon. Okay, never mind. So that's not really anything important then. That just takes you down into the other dungeon, which I already went down into. I've already cleared that dungeon, so that's fine. Looks like one of my dudes did fall down into the dungeon. I had already cleared this a long time ago in the last stream. I'm assuming that we go down into the dungeon now. That's the one thing that I kind of avoided. So this is it. We're going into the tree. Probably a trap. I guarantee you, there's probably a trap in the damn tree. Let's send in one guy as a as a test to see what we're looking at, shall we? Well, down into the goblins. My poor mule, leave him alone. Why are you guys picking on him? Frickin' stop picking on my dang mule, you little turds. It's frickin' rude. Chain gloves. +1 to melee skill and 7 health. Wish I had those guys. The freaking tanks. Well, I also got a bunch of upgrades since I was fighting the swamp stuff too, so. Get all the potions I can. Kill bot. Freaking spider. Kinda reminds me of the Dwemer stuff. it, why are they always beating up my dang mule? Leave him alone, you freaking turds. Poor muley mule. Flamethrower tanks. Just have him draped in armors. Kind of hard to fight a Mamu when he's draped in armor. Yeah, apparently it's just neatly packed away inside of his package or whatever. What is going on? Oh, there's a fucking killbot still alive. You guys are just letting him bail on the mage. It's always wonderful. Coming on down to Killbot Town and have some friends of mine. We got friends everywhere. Look at that. We found an amulet from a random box. Hell yes. What we get? Plus 12 to health. Amulet of the Badger. Die, you little goblin. Dang, that was kind of aggressive. It's fun. It's fun. It definitely does have some quirks though, that's for sure. Oh, the lightning ones. I remember these guys. The freaking lightning gun. Intelligence 15, dexterity 16. I don't think there's anybody that can actually use that. I think my girl might be close to that. No, she's only at 13 intelligence. Oh my god, leave my dude alone. Enjoy. Must be over in Australia or something. 12:30 here. Barely afternoon. out some of this junk that they dropped on the ground. Netherlands. Oh, okay. Oh, I really got lost somewhere. The nature magic chain boots. I don't know how my mule got left behind. Guess he just decided he didn't want to follow me anymore. Holy crap, that's a lot of monsters. That's a lot of monsters in here. The hell is this big boy tank over here? The blaster. One strength, chainmail of the dog. Just some goblins in their freaking like mech suits. Freaking hilarious. Goblins are over here making like literal mechanical creations. Apparently the freaking goblins in this game are literally the Dwemer. Talking about freaking mech suits, they literally just summoned a mech suit from the ground and it exploded in my face. Rude. And then they got freaking helicopters. Ooh, an amulet. Adds 2 to strength. That's a nice little amulet. What am I running? 1 to strength? Hell yeah. Now I got 32 strength. Hey, just go right in there and get your butt killed. And somehow he managed to die. Revive him, please. Thank you. Oh, he had a freaking book. I never read his book. He came with the book. The Tome of Castle Ebb, designed by engineers of the 10th Legion. Castle Ebb was deemed to be the only impenetrable castle outside the Palace of Night in the Empire of Stars. Built on a massive hill of solid granite, flanked by the ancient dragon of Dragon's Wraith, and commanding a view for miles in all directions, the castle, which is declared by the Legion commander Karase Noani to be the most perfect thing made by human hands I've ever seen. Originally occupied by soldiers of the 10th Legion, it is now the principal residence of the crowned ruler of the Kingdom of Ebb. Below the palace levels of the royal family, the Legion quarter their command staff, at the lowest levels, prisoners of various stripes serve out their sentences in the lightless holes of Ebb's bleak dungeons. Deep in the heart of the castle, there is one room which is not only hidden, but whose entry by anyone but the king or queen carries with it an immediate penalty of death. The Chamber of Stars purportedly houses magical artifacts brought back from the War of Legions, whose enchantments were deemed too hazardous for mortals to behold. Oh, no problem, Cypridas. That's what my channel's all about, my friends. And I originally made my channel back in, like a year. You know, I can't even remember when I actually launched my channel. Like, it was kind of... Anyway, I had an idea. like in my mind. Like this was like an idea that I had, and it was basically just it kind of revolved around the fact that I wanted to kind of bring people back to some of the older games. The mentor part was not really supposed to be about me teaching people about games. It was supposed to be more along the lines of like me going back into the past and actually sort of like showing people games that maybe they had missed. Like, if you had a friend had never played Baldur's Gate, you might be like, oh man, you don't know what you're missing. You should go pick up some Baldur's Gate and play it. Baldur's Gate is amazing. So you would go through the process of trying to convince this person to go play some Baldur's Gate. And it's kind of what I was thinking with my channel when I originally created it, was I wanted to kind of like encourage people to pick up some of these older games, which are definitely gems or diamonds in the rough, so to speak. And yeah, they might not be your blockbuster 2023 launch, but it doesn't matter. Like, I feel like the games can kind of stand on their own. Like Diablo 2 Resurrected is nearly 22 years old and is still an absolutely amazing game. It fit really well within my channel because it kind of just like it was exactly what I was trying to tell people. I was like, okay, well, I want to show people older games that are absolutely amazing, that they should still give a chance despite the fact that they're old, and Diablo 2 Resurrected is literally like the epitome of that. 22 years old and still like one of the best games out there. Well, I mean, it's even cooler than that, I think. Like, it's not necessarily just that, like, people might not have given the game a chance, because that's, like, a whole nother category. That's, like, the, like, maybe you saw it at one point and you never really gave it a chance kind of a thing. But, like, what I'm talking about is a little bit more in the vein of things like if you're a kid and you were born after a certain time period, you might have never even seen or even know that a certain movie exists, right? Like, say, for instance, Die Hard. Like, there are kids today that have never seen Die Hard, right? And then if you show them Die Hard, they would literally have a blast watching it. They'd be like, oh man, this movie's great. Like, I freaking love Bruce Willis. But if you don't go through the process of, bringing these things to to people's attention, a lot of the times you just end up missing out, like maybe like years from now, you might one day watch the movie like by accident or something, but, and games are completely different, of course, like you could accidentally watch a movie on TV that you never knew existed and be excited about it. But the chances of you accidentally playing an old game that you don't know exists is pretty slim to none. So, like, I kind of want to, like, bring that to people's attention. That was kind of the entire idea, was, hey, look at this old game that you've probably never played before. Come play this game, too. And, there's a lot of us, older gamers, though, like, that have played these games, and so that's also fun nostalgia, is going back and having fun playing a game that you had fun playing when you were a kid. I totally played this game when I was a kid, by the way, like, this is definitely a game that you play when you're younger. What the hell is this place? I feel like I found the kitchen. I don't see any, like... way forward, I guess would be the term. Looks like this is just a dead end, I guess. A lot of monsters in there for a dead end. check over here. There's another dojank over here. A little bit of a fog of war going on this side. Maybe there's another little entrance. A lot of monsters coming up on me. I mean, the little robots are kind of cool, and you know, there's definitely some interesting aspects to this area down here. The frickin' tanks, those are pretty neat too. I'm not gonna lie. Tesla coil over here. Total Annihilation. I think I've played it. Total Annihilation Kingdoms. Is that what you're talking about? Total Annihilation Kingdoms. We actually had two copies of that back in the day. And I'm fairly certain that me and my brother played together. Like, we did like a multiplayer campaign. Definitely more of an RTS than an RPG. Like, kind of like in the vein of Command and Conquer and stuff, yeah. I did enjoy Total Annihilation Kingdoms. I played that a lot back in the day. There was a lot of RTSs I really liked back then, though. I think my absolute favorite, though, by far, was definitely the Dune 2000 series, which was made by the same people that made Command and Conquer. No, not Doom. Dune. Kind of sounds the same, doesn't it? D-U-N-E. D-U-N-E 2000. Dune 2000. It's a Westwood Studios game. Came out at the same time around Command and Conquer. Very, very fun. Dune 2000 was very fun. I was honestly... I think I liked it more than Command and Conquer. Like, Command and Conquer is interesting, but I always felt like Command and Conquer didn't have much of a soul. And basically, like, that's what Dune 2000 is. Like, Dune 2000 is like, what if Command and Conquer had a soul? Dang it, there's just too much going on. just 2 or 3 people. There's another one. That was a rough fight. 2 people dead, almost everybody freaking died. He was really close there. Alright, one of the mages is still alive, so I can do some resurrections. I think I have a regular resurrect scroll in my book here. At least I thought I did. Oh, he does. All right. We lived. We lived. Barely. That was painful. To the mana addicts. Frickin' suicide bots. These little flamethrower dudes are freaking nasty. Dude, they just sit in the back and they just burn everybody. Freaking rude. Just rude. They're very rude. The regular green goblins, like, they're not even worth, like, talking about. They're pathetic. That's right, and their mama's butthole stinks. You know me so well, Joy. Going on? Stop beating up my mages. God dang it, leave them alone. The whole army is just like laying into my mages and they can't heal anything because they're dead. Freaking everybody's about to be dead. Dude, everybody just died. Oh god, it's terrible. Oh god, my poor mule. Oh no. I need some goldfish. Like this is too much. I don't know. The sun is blinding my camera right now. Like I got sparkles on my forehead because like the exposure's way too high. It's pretty hilarious. I have to do a little bit of save scumming here. Yeah, dang, he died so quick. Like, I ain't, the freaking fire dudes that stand in the back and just like murder everybody. It's rough. I do believe that's the first full wipe that I've had this entire time, though. I'm pretty sure that's my first full wipe. I need some more healing potions for my dudes. They all freaking, I used them all up on like several of the encounters. Here, you need one. Fill it up. You need one. You need one. What's gross, I be deucing? Is it your deuce that's gross? Because deuces are gross. That is why they are called deuces. Deuces are called deuces because deuces do be deucing. That is my first full wipe this entire time. I mean, I've been doing pretty good. It's just freaking, these guys are like I think it's just the fact that there's so many ranged monsters and they can all like target the same person. Like it gets kind of hairy when you have like an entire group of monsters that can all target your mage, like from the back row, basically. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Hee hee hee, you're funny. Alright. So we've got our little groupies together here. We've cleared out both the doorways. Let's make sure we got our mages have some mana. Sometimes I notice that's part of the problem is I forget to like re-up their mana before I get into the next fight. These freaking hunter spiders are nasty. They hit really hard. And if they target one of the mages, they take out the mages extremely fast. Like, the hunter ones are honestly like the most important ones to just freaking murder first. The hunter spiders, not mages. That's the hunter mages. Let's take a look over here. Like we're in some kind of factory. Conveyor belts and everything. All day, all night. Oh my god, stop being mean to my mage. Gotta get beat up so much. I don't even know what to do anymore. He's just constantly getting beat up. His whole life. God dang it, they're gonna kill him. Whew. This area is so redonkel stupid, I don't even understand. Oh my god, there's a dude with a chain gun attacking my mule. Alright, chain gun barrel monster. Where the hell did you even come from? Let's check over here real quick, see if there's anything. The freaking short bow. Isn't that like something I found when I was like level 5? What's my strength on this boy now? 34, 33? I need 34 to put this item on. I'm 1 strength shy of being able to put on that crazy armor with not really high defense. Not really sure how much that's gonna help me. With lightning bolts and fire. I'm not sure, it's been a long time. Dang! The freaking damage output that they're putting on me is freaking nuts. with both my boys healing full time. Like, it's not enough. Alright, that was a tough little fight. We're gonna make a new save. Mr. Hunter. Gun users, flamethrowers, lightning doodanks. You know, it's funny, like, when I was up in the swamp, I felt like I was in an RPG, right? I felt like I was in an RPG game. When I came down here, now it feels like I'm in Final Fantasy VII. It really does. It feels like I'm in Final Fantasy VII now. I accidentally hit the lever, which means I don't get to go. And I have to wait for it to come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. I feel like this is going to be dangerous over here. So I'll throw a save up real quick. What a frickin' forgot to put my viewer count back up. There we go. Well, that's a lot of monsters coming to murder me. That went better than I thought it was going to go. Definitely better than I thought it was going to go. there's a Gatling gun guy in the back too. Like it's. Frickin' grenade launcher over here. Requires 18 strength, slowest attack speed, two-handed weapon damage. Like, why do I feel like I want to just throw this on one of my dudes and let him just be a frickin' ridiculous grenade launching idiot? Sounds like fun. Let's do it. Okay, they've been working out. Alright, Joy? They've been working out. He bought it on Steam. I got it on Good Old Games. They have it's like a pack right now. It's part of the winter sale. It's like $4.99 for Dungeon Siege 1, Dungeon Siege 2, and Dungeon Siege 3. Like, it's pretty darn cheap. $5 for all of them. He got no mana potions left? This boy be drinking up more mana potions than God himself. I literally give him every mana potion I've got, too, like, all the time. Dude is a mana potion hog. Seems like a fun way to beef up their range skills. Get them some more dexterity. The frickin' grenade launcher works great for that. Let me go ahead and give myself some more potions real quick. Mr. Mana frickin' ridiculousness. Two of my melee guys, or all my melee guys, have burned through all their health potions. And this boy drinks mana potions like they're water. Yep, hacks. Grenade launcher is nuts. Yeah, this is a Goblin zone. So far this season, I've tried Whirlwind, IK Barb, Blizz Talsork, MF Necro, Light Trap Assassin, Holy Fire, Fire Element Druid, Javison, Immolation, Build Up, Fireball Sork, Frenzy, Barb, Lightning, Spill Sork. I don't know. Sounds like you've done a lot of things. Have you done an Enchant Sorceress yet? With a Demon Machine Crossbow? Those are always fun. Down upgrades. My boy's got the beefy armor on now, boys. He got the big old tank-a-lank armor that he's been holding on to for about 10 years. The splendid fused steel of the sorrows. Yeah. Another grenade launcher. Dude, the grenade launchers are freaking sick. I think I'm gonna throw this grenade launcher. I'm just gonna have like a freaking army of grenade launcher dudes in the back. I don't even care. Let's go. Keep on blowing them up, Lauren. Keep on blowing them up. Good way to get a bunch of free levels. Like, just very quickly level some of these guys up. The grenade launchers do so much damage and they level the guys up so quickly. I'm pretty sure they're getting a lot of extra HP from using those freaking grenade launchers. Frickin' Rusk is already level 11 in range skills. He was 0 when we started. Like, before he got that grenade launcher in his hand, he's literally... he was literally at 0, and now he's at frickin' 11. Talk about quick leveling up. Dude, he's like extremely tanky with that new armor he's got too. To go back and check this room over here. I know, freaking bug zappers galore. You've never seen anyone stream Dungeon Siege? It is a good game. Something called some kicker boots. Brilliant kicker boots. 7 armor, 15 health, 26 mana, +1 ranged skill. Not bad. And thank you for the subscriber, Mr. Prime. The subscriber. Thank you for the subscribe, Mr. Prime. Appreciate it. Trying to hit 20,000 subs by January 1st, which I may not make it, but I'm pretty damn close, so every single sub counts. I'd like to start off the new year with a nice round number. That way, like, when I hit, you know, whatever I hit next year, I'll be like, oh man, I gained such and such number of subs. Dang, already running out of freaking health on my mage over here. Dude, he's like constantly drinking freaking health potions. Yeah, all items do seem to be separated into rarities. And there's like very rare. The rare items, like the actual rare items, are so hard to come by. It's just like absolutely silly. You gonna sit right on the edge? I'm gonna kill you. Well, Twitch might be better because it's not downscaling you. So like a lot of the times on YouTube, what happens is YouTube will downscale the video. And whether you want it to or not sometimes, like you have to go in there and specifically tell it which resolution to go to. Twitch, on the other hand, unless they offer transcoding options, which a lot of the times they don't, what happens is well, when there's no transcoding options, you don't have another choice. So you can only watch the stream in 1080p, which is what I'm delivering it in, and nothing else. And it's kind of interesting because, like, you can't go down in quality on Twitch because they just don't care, like, enough to actually make that happen. But it's interesting. 5% chance to block ranged attacks, 1 ranged skill. 15% chance to freeze, 6 to 11 cold damage. It's got nice damage on it. I wonder if that freezing effect is actually really good. He's already level 13 range. That's pretty freaking impressive. And this boy's already level 17 range. These freaking, like, doojanks are definitely beefing up their abilities. Oh, there goes one of the mages. I don't know what he was doing up there. Like, way ahead of everybody. Whatever. Totally makes sense. We just walked up and got zapped. Yeah, you can't grind EXP because all the monsters are static. Once they're gone, that's it. That's one of the reasons why you see me kind of scouring the map and making sure that I'm killing everything, because if I don't, well, I'm kind of losing out on opportunities for experience gain. And then if I don't make sure that I've got like as much EXP as I can get, there's a very good chance I'm going to end up, you know, just like too weak to actually fight. Dang, that freaking fire is insane. Dead again. Dude, this is nasty. I'm glad I saved it before I walk through this door. Alright, let's try something real quick. They have a really big army on the other side of that door. Let's take our healing boy, put him right here on this side of the wall. And our other healer, and put him on this side of the wall. Alright. And they can just stay right there. You're not moving. Alright, my melee guy, he's obviously gonna come up here and attack. And my 3 ranged characters, I want them kind of like over here on the side. Kind of just let my melee characters hang back. Tank says dragon minigun. We've got freaking miniguns. Dragon minigun, faster attack speed, 68 to 75, range 11 meters. Requires 17 strength and 29 dexterity. I could throw this on one of the bow girls. They just barely have enough strength. The damage output isn't higher than what I've got, but it's also a minigun, and I don't know. It might actually be like better overall damage just simply because it attacks so quickly. Can always test it out and see. Just fire a mini gun over there. Stupid. It's all a ruse. He actually hates belly scratches. He only does it to lure you into a false sense of security. Glarn's ranged skill has advanced to level 16. Oh god. As soon as I walk in, immediately greeted by flames. I knew that was coming. I literally just saved it before I opened the door. Like, I'm just gonna go back. I also need to figure out what the hell happened to my mule. My mule is missing for some reason. I don't know where my mule is. Oh. He's all the way back here, isn't he? Dang. He can't work the lever either. Oh, goodness. I'm gonna have to go get him. I mean, views isn't exactly what I chased, Joe. It's kind of silly to say it this way, but I mean, I never actually intended to do this well at YouTube. But I wanted to be a YouTuber, yes, but I had a very specific goal in mind with my YouTube channel, and it wasn't necessarily this. This kind of just happened, and I was excited about it. Like, Diablo 2 is definitely a game that I'm passionate about, and so it kind of like worked out very well. And I actually really do enjoy the fact that Diablo kind of meshed so well with the idea that I had in mind for my channel. But like, as much as I love being a Diablo streamer, I want to go even further. Like, I want to stream more than just Diablo games, and there's so many more fun games out there to play. So, whether people watch or not, like, I'm gonna be playing some really cool games. And, you know, maybe if you wanna have some fun playing some really cool games too, you can come join me. All right, let's set this up again. This is a pretty dangerous one. Let's get our mule to the side. Let's set up our mages on each side of the doorway. Let's put our boy in the front here. I mean, I think it's more so something even sillier, which is like Father Knows Best kind of a silliness. Like, whether you guys watch or not, like, I feel like I know a lot of the classic games. I know a lot of the really fun stuff that was from the old days. And, like, even if you guys don't necessarily know it, my goal is to get you guys to know it. Like, it's kind of like a silly catch-22. Like, I want you guys to learn about these old games. And it might not necessarily be that there will be a lot of people watching these old games. That's the silly thing. So like when you're talking about the long term, you know, you guys might not even know that this game exists or to look it up. But if you see me playing it, there's a very good chance you might check it out. Right? I had quite a few people when I started playing this game. They're like, "Oh man, I've never heard of this game. This game looks really cool. I'm gonna go buy it. Do you know where I can get it from?" And then they like show them where to get it from, and they're playing this old school game too. And if even just one person, as far as I'm concerned, if even just one person finds one of these older games and has fun with it, like that's a success in my book. Sponsors usually come to you. Like, it's not usually you go to them and be like, "Hey, you wanna sponsor my channel?" That would be kind of a fun sponsor, though. I think Old School Games could be an interesting one. Although Old School Games focuses primarily on the like console-based games and less on the like PC games. And I focus a lot more on the PC games. I feel like Good Old Games would be a great sponsor. No clue how I could get Good Old Games to sponsor me. That would be fun. I actually really enjoy Good Old Games. I think it's a very strong product. It's kind of hard to explain like exactly how I feel about Good Old Games. Let me see if I can sum it up here. Like, in the same way that I feel like there are gems, you know, like games that are excellent games that are worth playing, like, you know, that are older games. I think Good Old Games represents that, like, kind of in the same way that if you have an older game that can't be played, then nobody can experience the fun that game was, right? So Good Old Games goes through the process of taking these older games and making them playable on these, you know, the newer operating systems, so everybody can have fun with them. And in a way, it's very similar to what I'm trying to do, which is to get people aware of these games so that they can actually play them. But like, if you wanted to play Dungeon Siege and there wasn't an online option for you to purchase it, you'd have to go dig up your old CDs, you'd have to install it, you'd have to try and get it to work, there'd be issues with compatibility problems, you know, stuff like that. And so in the long run, having a service like Good Old Games, which allows you to, you know, like literally have the ability to play an older game without having to go through all that headache, especially for younger people who might not necessarily even know like how to go through all that stuff. Like it's pretty difficult for somebody who's not I want to say eloquent with computers. You know, like they're not the greatest computer knowledgeable people to try and get like an older game to run on a newer computer. Heh. Yeah, I did know that Good Old Games is owned by CD Projekt Red, or one or the other. Oh, are we in a boss battle? What's going on? Oh, there's the staff.
Wretched Krug! Wretched invaders! Everything wrecked! Sick no have magic staff! Stupid human wizard no have staff! Warding staff ours! Goblins! You all pay!
Guy's a punk. Oh god, he got my frickin' mage. That's a little rude. Oh, he's missing his arms. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Kill him. Punisher crossbow, a destroyer staff with combat magic skill on it. 5 armor, ranged damage reduced by 3%, adds 1 to range, adds 9 to health, adds 1 to health per hit, adds 1 to mana. Can they actually even use it? 19 strength, 32 dexterity. Holy crap, that's expensive. Neither one of them has the stats to use that. Black Friday AUG sale? Again?
I lose, but no difference. Ancient evil and humans fight now. Goblins watch, goblins laugh, goblins take what's left.
Black Friday's already come and gone. What are we talking about Black Friday for? Merrick staff. Merrick staff. +1 nature, +1 mat combat. I mean, it's alright, I guess. It's not like super duper ridiculously amazing. Requires 28 intelligence, which neither of them has enough intelligence. Merrick doesn't even have enough intelligence to use his own staff. Oh, it's gambling again? Gambling day again? The third time the gambling has come back?
Having defeated the Goblin menace in its very lair, our hero stood with warding staff securely in hand. But the ancient evil remained elusive. Time was running out, and answers were in short supply. The truth would have to be found further east, toward Fortress Croth.
They kind of look like friggin' the robots from the Clone Wars. Chapter 5, Ancient Evil. I'm just missing like a huge part of my group. It's amazing. I'm like 9,000% sure that they were with me on the platform when I got on here, but you know. You don't need to come. No big deal. So many breakables in here I didn't see. Got a chest. So I get for not turning around. All right. Where the hell am I? There's a seagull in the air. That's right, boys. Look at this seagull in all his multi-textured glory. Fear you the seagull name, for him's is strong indeed. Look at him's just floating in the wind. In the beautiful winds. Bunch of boxes washed in the shore. Oh, more of them evil-looking fishes. Ooh, they got armor on. I don't have any fries for him to steal, though. 50% off vendor prices again. We gotta do a gambling day. We're doing another gambling day. Gotta do some gambling days. Somebody need a couple good gambling days. Gonna gamble everything we got. They're gonna gamble all the way we want. They're gonna gamble. So much gambling. Look at this. Look at this. Why is my mage over here? Why is my other mage over here? Why do they do this? It's only the mages that do this. They literally will run past the group and start, like, going into where the monsters are. And it's really freaking weird. They go and they get themselves killed. It's some sort of, like, bug within the AI. And there's no reason for them to go up there. They don't even have attack skills on. They're set to heal. So there's absolutely no reason for them to try and get that close to the monsters. And I don't understand why they keep doing it. Can you get Sunder Charms and Terror Zones in single player? No, Terror Zones did not get added to single player yet. They did promise that they would eventually, but they are not in the game at this particular point. You can, however, get Sunder Charms in single player by using my item pack. I have them in the item pack if you want to download them. They're pretty easy to get. It's just a character, and the character's name is literally Charming. And it has all the charms on there, the Sunder Charms, so you can use them. It's really not like a super big deal because they're so common. Even if you could get access to the Terror Zones, just trust me when I say that they're so common that you literally would be swimming in them relatively shortly. So giving yourself a Sunder Charm really isn't that big of a deal. They're also level 75, so it's not like you can use them until you're level 75 anyway. The bot spams the item pack link in chat like all the time, so you know, just like I'm sure if you just pay attention, it'll be in there eventually. My dumb mage alone. Stop running into the front of the battle, you idiot mages! The freaking grenade launcher is like the perfect weapon to get range skill on your non-ranged skill melee character. Like, it's a really high strength, low dex item that does really nice damage, and it's like freaking AoE damage at that. What's my boy's at right now? He's already at 22 ranged, and the other guy's at 24 ranged. It's insanity. Like, especially considering they were already such a low level when I first got the weapon. I kind of want to, like, take it and swap it over to my boy here. Let him have some fun with it. Literally just leveled up 4 levels in like 5 seconds. 5 levels. Dude, that's insane. Good, Grand Battle Mage. The only reason I want to do it is because, number one, it beefs up his dexterity, which I'm pretty sure has some kind of effect on his attack, like his hit rate. And then on top of that, I'm pretty sure that every level in anything gives you a little bit of health. So, like, having a little bit more health is definitely nice. God dang, they ripped him to shreds. And he ran ahead again. That's the reason why he died. Every single time, he's always running ahead. He's always putting himself in harm's way. It doesn't make any freaking sense why he does it. Can't even see anything because of all the items on the ground. Frickin' evil mages running ahead. Frickin' evil mages, they are dead. Don't know what to do with them, 'cause they don't stay alive. They just keep on dying and I don't know why. Oh, that kind of sucks. They could shoot through the trees and stuff. I didn't realize they could shoot through trees. Like, there's like there's no way to. There's no. They don't really care about line of sight in this forest. Like all these trees and everything. It kind of seems like they'd have to actually be nearby to fight you, but that's apparently not the case at all. Don't know where I'm going at all. I'm just exploring. Okay, so that's just a dead end there. Seems like I came a really long way just to find a dead end. Major heal. Level 32. Mana cost 1 to 100. Restores up to 432 health of a single party member. He's not high enough nature magic to use it. Why is everyone using fire shot all of a sudden? What the hell's going on? Everyone switched to magic. Look. Magic, 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 magic. They're all just shooting fire bolts. This game is so weird sometimes in the way that it does that. Why all of a sudden is everybody on spells? It doesn't make any sense. The game just does what it wants to do. I'm just having fun with it. You know why? Because, like, okay, we'll just let them level up combat magic for a second. We'll get some more intelligence, make them smarter. So they're not such big dummies. Takes them forever to kill anything with frickin' fire blasts. Or fire shot. Does, like, no damage whatsoever. I don't even think they can kill these guys with the fire blast. Like, the other monsters were a little weak. And these guys are nowhere near as weak as the other ones. That's pretty much it for this little area. Looks like we're going this way now. Dang, alright. Three little mosquitoes just took out my mage. What the hell is that fat thing? Oh, it's a cyclops. See this? Both my mages in the front. Why? I don't understand it. They're always up front and they're always in danger and they're always just being idiots. I have to constantly babysit them to make sure that they're in the right place. They're not meleeing though, that's the thing. They're just going in there and they're standing. Like they literally just go in there and all they do is just stand in danger, like in the danger zone. Firewall. Sounds like fun. What are they? Those freaking ones that hide in the forest are just like the worst. They're like perfect camouflage. Can't ever see the damn things. Whew. This forest is nasty. I'm just trying to get to the dang outpost. I just want to get to the dang outpost. Why don't you let me? Over here wailing on my freaking mage that just came to life. What is this? Is this the trading post? Oh my god, it looks like a trading post, boys. We did it.
You've not traveled in the best circles, but there can be some margin in lower-end goods. My assistant and I have just finished with a party of foolhardy sorcerers who were found up the road near the temple. There were a few items among their effects that might be of interest, but we've yet to get the unfortunate odor off them. Surely that won't be a problem for people of your station,
I don't know where that came from. That's kind of nice. +1 melee, 13 health, life and mana leech, range damage reduction, defense. Get rid of all this junk that I don't need. And move on from there. Alright, don't need that. Don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that. I already have someone for rock in my inventory, I'm pretty sure. Need an extra light foot.
Welcome back.
Getting rid of a lot of this junk that I really just don't need. Like, a lot of the stuff is just garbage. Alright, junk. We got the frickin' flamethrower and the lightning gun in here, which I don't really know if we should keep them or not. Got 3 lightning guns. I don't really need 3 lightning guns. Let's just keep one of each just for fun. I feel like they're gonna get out DPS pretty quick anyway. So we don't really have to worry about them all that much. Alright. Now that we've got everything sold, for the most part, that we're gonna sell. Sell the other minigun too. Dexterity.
I'm very sure I shall be seeing you again.
Oh, you're gonna see me right now, don't worry about it. Gotta grab all these healing potions. Alright, let's take a look at these shields, see if there's a better shield than our +1 strength with 35%. Not really. Wow, a bunch of garbage up here. Okay. What about weapons? Does he have anything decent as far as damage goes? Some two-handed weapons. Butchering Steel of Revival, 2 melee skill. That one's not terrible. It's not bad at all. That jellyfish gun. Of course I would like to do another gambling, but I'm in the middle of another game. I'm not just going to stop what I'm doing and cancel my whole stream just because it's gamble day. I've already participated in 2 other gamble days so far, so I'm a little gambled out, to be honest. I'm a little gambled out, just a little bit. I was planning on playing on the. I was planning on playing some more Diablo later as well, so just a matter of time. Oh, he's got freaking spell books. I need a 15% Geeds. Ooh, 22 defense with 1 melee skill and 17 strength. Or 17 health. That one's kind of nice. That's another one. 1 melee skill, 12 health with 16 defense. $21 health, 7. That's not bad. Should have said anything else better with freaking like equipment here, but I don't know what it is with his guy's equipment, but it seems like he's got a lot of junk. Like stuff that's not even really worth buying. I mean, that's pretty much the same thing I have on. I mean, I could grab one of these for her too, I guess. I feel like this shield is a hell of a lot better than what he has on, just simply because of the block chance.
I'm very sure I shall be seeing you again.
Sorry, I had to. It's important. Freaking Cyclops just running down the hill. He's like, what's up, guys? Because I heard there was a fight down here. My depth perception's not so good, though. Are you guys really far away, or are you guys near me? I'm gonna take a swing. I want you guys to get hit, please. My accuracy is really bad. Like, you just don't understand. Shock armor? Sounds kind of cool. Those are the things again. Didn't like these the first time I fought them. Like tree branch underneath the ground, like popping up and attacking me. It's a little strange. I feel like he's trying to molest me. The evil tree branch wants more than just my cheeks. He wants my heart. little water lungers all over the place. I swear they're being resurrected or something. Because I feel like I'm killing them pretty quickly and they just keep coming back, or there's just like an infinite number like popping out of the friggin' walls. Holy crap, people are dying left and right over here. Like, I don't even know what the fuck is going on anymore. There's so many little friggin' water slingers. I don't even know. Holy crap. Ugh. Oh my god, they literally just got resurrected. Leave them alone. Cody has been sleeping all the morning. Like, he has not gotten up once. I know we had an amulet too. Wherever the hell that went to. God dang, I forget inventory is all jacked up. I'm not gonna lie, I'm halfway tempted to take a nap myself. Mr. Kubus, he likes taking naps, I'll take a nap with him. Are these little things? Metal shards. All these little freaking high level spells are dropping on the ground. Charm. Holy crap, there's so many freaking monsters in this room. It's insane. Like, I don't know, but that guy's low. Let's get him. Alright, one at a time, one at a time. Who else is low? You're low. Okay, next. Oh, Mr. 195. I saw you hiding in there. Where you at? There you are. $212. You're almost dead. Oh, 185 right there. $161. $387. Just trying to like pick off these weak ones. There's so many, and it's insane. You can let them kind of do their own little thing now. That freezing effect actually does come in nice and handy. Man, so many monsters that I just killed and they barely dropped anything. Is it gonna be the same for every room? Is it just gonna be like full of these freaking spiders? Ogre's Might. Boost the physical power, adding 1 strength in a single cast, level 34. What's up, kid? Welcome to the party. God, I'm freaking almost out of freaking heals. It's kind of insane how quickly I've been going through heals down here. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing down here. That's the funny thing. I really don't even know what the hell I'm doing down here. Yeah, there's doors all over the place. Yeah, I think he's dead. Because nobody came with him Why are they all still just standing there? Oh God, why is it doing this to me? It's so stupid. These little whatever they are, like in the water, are nasty. They're just nasty. I don't like it. Wall to open up. I always love it when there's like secret wall entrances and jank. The hell is this big giant lever that I can't pull for some reason? Why you gotta put a big giant lever and then not let me pull it? That's just rude. I guess I could follow the pipes. See where the pipes go. How do you find the game, Hellgast? They have it up on the good old game store if you want to buy it. It's $4.99 for all 3 games, Dungeon Siege 1, 2, and 3. It's pretty cheap. Door back here I missed. Oh God, no, that's dangerous. God, there's so many friggin' ranged monsters and little friggin' fish. I don't even know. I think it's insane. Can't really see the monsters. Like, I need to pull up the overhead map just so I can frickin' see them. What the hell, stone skin? That sounds fun. Level 28 nature magic surrounds the party with a shell of magical energy, adding 12 to armor. Can I actually use that? Freaking anything to make my freaking group a little bit tankier would be nice. What the? Sounds like I'm, what? Murdering toddlers? That doesn't seem very nice. Feels like I'm getting murdered by toddlers. These freaking fish and stuff are like next to impossible to actually see. Much easier just to go to the overmap and look at them from the overmap. Finally. Dude, it's like an endless frickin' stream of these like weird fish creatures. Oh man, how the frick did they get my mage? Like, what the hell? Come back to life, my buddy. That's right, murlocs. Two paths. Let's take the south pass first. See what's in here. So many guys in this dungeon. How many times have I freaking died in this dungeon? Like, it's freaking insane. And I just keep dying. Like, it's just a constant, never-ending death-a-thon. thank you for the subscription, Eric. Appreciate it. Alright, so if this is the way out, then that other way that we had to go back there was probably the treasure, I would assume. Not going through this entire dungeon without at least picking up some freaking treasure. Really just a dead end? Yes, sir. Kind of strange, though. Why is he back on the ground? Didn't I literally just bring him back up? Guess where? He's always on the frickin' ground. It's terrible. Just heal him. Come on. Always on the ground. How many chapters are in this game? I can't even remember. On what, chapter 5 or chapter 6 or whatever? Out of how many chapters? Pretty sure at this point I'm heading toward the Fortress Crom or whatever, Krog, or I don't even freaking know anymore. Both mages down again. Red Robin, we have mages down yet again. Can you guys get up off the floor? think there's some kind of house here. But it seems like I've already been here before. Oh yeah, I went inside the, oh, a big giant circle. Alright, Nipples McGee. Is he bummed? I'm a little tired, to be honest with you. Like, I'm definitely a little sleepy. Part of me wants to just go frickin' take a nap. I had a really rough frickin' past couple days. It's kind of hard to explain, but you know, I'll tell you guys anyway, just because, you know, it's, yeah. So, my job generally involves like doing a whole bunch of work overnights, and so we got all ready to come, and the box never showed up. The box basically has all of our supplies in it, so that we can actually do our work. And well, there was nothing there. There was no box, so we had to do like emergency procedures to get like you know
You've not
done.
traveled.
And that wasn't enough, because then the box showed up the next day. So, like, how I normally do things is I work a night shift. Sorry, I work a day shift. Then I go into a night shift, right? So I go 7 a.m. in the morning to like 12. And then I go home, and then I come in and I do like another night shift after that. So I basically just get some sleep and I come right back into work. And then I'm usually off the next day so I can recover. And, no. So I didn't get to, like, actually be off. And because of that, like, I had to come in the next day and actually do some more work on top of the work that I just done. So another night shift after the double shift. And, it's a pain in the butt. This is a pain in the butt. Just a super duper ridiculous pain in the butt. I don't like it. A lot of damage on that sword. What? Sleep for me to do night-night? Me like night-night. Me want to go. Me want to go night-night. You do not tell me so. If I go night-night, you cannot see. I gonna go night-night and you cannot tell me. I need some potions. Some potions for me. Holy crap, I need lots of potions just for me. Tired of running out of potions. $37. We got some good items at least. I'll put this spell in here. He has this spell called a Reconstitution. Seems pretty powerful. Oh, that's combat magic level 24. He's not even anywhere near level 24. What is going on with these freaking dudes? Like, they just never have the... They never level up. To give him away. I guess we'll just have him use his like frickin' doojank chain. Going in on circlets some more. Gonna try and get one of those frickin' ridiculous ones. They definitely can roll with some crazy mods on them, I'll tell you that much. All over the place. So, you've been to the flooded dungeon west of here. You didn't happen to bump into a group of treasure hunters, did you? Oh, you found them dead, outstanding. Or most unfortunate, rather. I knew they weren't the kind to just leave without saying goodbye. Here's a trifle for the information. Thane and I will have to get down there straight away to ensure a proper burial for the poor chaps. What? Vats? Oh, he dropped 25,000 gold on the ground. I didn't see that. Pretty much killed everything here. I don't know where the hell else I'm supposed to be going. Trying to find this stupid fortress. That's what I was trying to find, was the fortress. Already been that way. Dead end. Those are all dead ends over there. There's a road right there. Bet you that's it. You're dead already. Why did you run up there and die? I don't understand it with the mages. They literally will run up there They will literally run up there and die. Like, it's not just a matter of them being in the wrong place at the wrong time or the monsters hunting them down. They're deliberately putting themselves in harm's way. Like lemmings. I don't it's really bad. Some sort of fault in the AI of the mages or something. I don't know. What's up, Ronnie? That's alright, goodbye. Stupid little monsters. This looks dangerous. Battle race. Defense, 6 armor, 12 strength. He also dropped me some sort of cloak. Goring Cloak of Refuge. That kind of sucks. Dragons here and all sorts of crazy stuff going on. Where the hell is he getting beaten up? God.
I hate it when they die on top of each other. All the items get muddled together.
Wow, 3 people died, and both of the mages, which means I have no choice but to load back. God dang.
I'm pretty sure everything I picked up last time was junk anyway, so I'm not even gonna bother picking it up.
Alright, this is a lot of monsters in here. It's actually pretty painful. Instead of rushing directly in there, it's liable to just get us killed. Skirt along the edges and see what we can do. Take out some of the monsters that are near the edges of the map. Things that are going to attack us anyway as we get close. Sometimes they just stand there and they don't do anything. And like the AI is okay sometimes, but then other times it's just like complete garbage. And I don't know what the AI is even doing half the time. Like the mages run in and get themselves killed and you gotta baby them. The ranged characters sometimes don't even attack, which is weird. They'll just be sitting in the back and they're just like twiddling their thumbs. I don't know what they're doing. Thumb twiddling contest or something. Just, you know, I guess that's what people like to do, right? They like to twiddle thumbs. That is the way. This is the way we twiddle our thumbs, twiddle our thumbs, twiddle our thumbs. This is the way we twiddle our thumbs. Early in the morning. Like I look back there and they weren't even attacking, they were just standing there. Chase the zappers. So let's deselect the melee boys. Yeah, that works perfectly. Just kind of like skirt the edges. Hey, look, a ring. I don't know who actually picked up the ring. I never freaking know, like, because nobody has a full set of rings. They still don't have a full set of rings. Except for maybe, like... Okay, that's gotta be it right there. Combat magic. Definitely not a ring that I would have put on him. It's a nice ring, too. I'm gonna save it so I don't accidentally lose that if I have to, like, reload the game or something. Alright, I don't know where my freaking donkey is, but he needs to get his butt over here. Come on, donkey. Danky. Come on, Danky. Oh my god, why are you always beating up my mage? It's not my mage's duty in life to be your punching bag. Kubas. Kubas, you gotta go pipaduras. Kubas does indeed have to do a pipaduras. He has let me know with extreme ferocity that a pipaduras is indeed what he is interested in at this time. So I think I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna take Cody downstairs and get something to eat. I might come back later, do some gambling. We'll see. It is gambling day. Might as well do some gambling. I'm a little disappointed that they did like repeats. I was really hoping that they'd have some like really cool like stuff from day to day, and every day would be something different. So I'm a little disappointed that they did a bunch of repeats, but I can totally understand them repeating the gambling on Diablo 2, because the gambling was without a doubt the best of like all of the days that they did. So, you know, it was definitely worth doing the gambling multiple times. But I would have liked to have seen them try and do some other cool stuff too, you know, besides just the gambling. I mean, there's a lot of things I think they could have done that they didn't like bother with, which I don't really know like exactly what it is, but you know, they could have done some silly things like everybody gets like +3 to all skills, or like you know, other interesting changes. And they kind of just sticking with the old tried and true gambling now. Alright, Cody's about to have a conniption fit, so I'm going to end the stream now. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching, and as always, keep watching.